Is someone sitting here? Good morning and welcome to this IMC over 60s fixture as we see Andy Walton just rock back onto the back foot and whip one away backward of square to the vacant area, changing the batting lineup for Zimbabwe as they take on the West Indies here at the Iceland cricket ground. We do apologize to those of you that have been tuned in from 10 o'clock waiting for the game to start. A network issue, but it is up and running, and our producer for the day, Liam, has promised fantastic views and pictures to those of you watching from the comfort of the Zimbabweans have had with bats in hand. The world's best physio, been helping out Zimbabwe throughout this tournament. Not an easy task to be the physiotherapist at an over 60s tournament. Early workout here for the umpires as it's another wide by Steve Linton. Like all other games, I encourage you to message on the YouTube live stream, ask questions that you would like to send, your cheers for either side, West Indies or Zimbabwe. I look forward to reading those out during this beautiful day of play. It's a wonderful day for cricket. There's a slight breeze over the ground which will help the field inside. That's John Jamieson gone, the early breakthrough for West Indies, and Zimbabwe again losing early wickets. A wicket that has got a lot of indentation. A wicket that has got a lot of... Lovely drive through the covers by Walton. Positive stroke play from the open, and he'll turn for two. Good running between the Zimbabwean batting pair.
site for you, so you don't have to ask again and again. Open the Cricclubs site for you. Yeah, but I was trying to work with that yesterday, and it was getting delayed for refreshing. I have rather than the app, you can use the site. Oh, I see. Please, that will be great. Then I don't know. Then you won't have to.
Ian Harris's daughters apparently are not impressed with me calling him out for not sliding his bat in while running between the wickets in our first match against New Zealand. So they got hold of their dad, Sarah and Jesse. As we see an outside edge there, just goes to backward point. Walton scampers back into his crease. They were not impressed with me giving him gears about not sliding his bat in. Sarah and Jesse, hope that you are watching and listening today. There'll be all positive commentary towards your dad. He has also listened to you, and he's put on his white shoes. It wasn't very fashionable for him to wear his black shoes, although he said those are the comfortable ones. So I'm hoping that you're watching and supporting dad today. He's hoping to
I know
make many
I'm
rounds.
getting bother you or her, and you.
Harris nicely onto the back foot, positive stroke play towards short cover. West Indies implementing a 6-3 field. Apologies, there's actually a deep square leg, so they've got a 5-4 field early on, and that just comes because Walton in the previous over against Raj rocked onto the back foot and hit 2 boundaries in that position. Harris cuts one late off the back foot, squeezes it between cover and point fielder. Gets it for a single. This is good rotation of strike from Zimbabwe, although they've lost that one early wicket. It's positive stroke play from the boys from Southern Africa. Floated up by Raj. Big appeal.
Check so I can write check the number so I can write everything else.
Can you please confirm if it was LBW or bold?
Bold.
Thank you.
You would have an LBW as well, but in bold takes for LBW.
Thank you.
Looks like it's squeezed there. I just went back on the replay. Squeeze between bat and pad and onto the stumps. That's a massive blow for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, so it's the end of the over. Yeah.
Another massive wicket for West Indies. Andy Walton, one of the star batsmen in the Zimbabwe lineup, hasn't fired throughout this tournament. Was fighting a serious bout of flu in the last couple of games. Missed one of our games against England. Today was roaring to go. Unfortunately though for him, losing his wicket early. Harris though punches one through the covers. They're going to look for an easy 2. He's joined at the crease by Kenyan Zeal. Kenyan Zeal, one of the senior players in the side captained the side against England. Regular skipper Greg McDonald is sat out. Harris glides one backward at point. One thing I can certainly say about these West Indies fielders, they certainly look very fit and agile around the park. Get to the ball quickly. Great running from the batsman. Losing wickets at the top of the order has been a massive problem for Zimbabwe. Against New Zealand in their first game, they found themselves 59 for 6 in the first 15. Against Scotland, 44 for 3. Against England, another collapse where they found themselves 30 for 5 after 15. Against India, 34 for 3 after 15. So it's been a real problem for them at the top of the order. And that came with the pressure of not being able to rotate the strike and score runs early on. Losing a cluster of wickets. Today looking to play more positive shots at the top of the order. They gained 2 early wickets, stifling that run rate. Two experienced batters at the crease. Ian Harris and Kenyon Zeal. It's 25 for 2 after 5. Well played by Ian Harris. Pass that slip fielder. Unfortunately, only one camera today, so I'll have to paint a picture. The fielders are placed. Offside, they've got a conventional first slip. Point fielder, short cover. Mid-off. Leg side, you've got a mid-on, short mid-wicket, man at 45, behind square, deep square leg. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring in that deep square leg now that the wicket of Andrew Walton has fallen. No one else really playing the ball to his boundaries, just tickled around the corner from Kenyon Zeal. Ian Harris looking to come back for a second. Kenyon Zeal though caught a ball watching. I think I gave Kenyon Zeal too much credit there, that ball being called a wide. That ball must have spun a tremendous amount, pitching outside off stump and on the leg side. Harris looking to play it into the covers and looking to set off. It's good intentions by Harris. Today came in at number 3, usually an opener. So we're used to facing 2 opening bowlers. Floats it up down the ground comes Harris. Plays it on drive. Scampers through for a single. Bringing something different to his game today. Ian Harris coming out of his crease early with the keeper standing up, not afraid, using the track. Zeal resolute in defence. At the end of the 6th over, Zimbabwe find themselves 29 for 2. Just had to check if it was the same bowler, because all of a sudden Steve Linton running in here, getting some proper bounce out of the wicket. That time a slower variation. Another good single, almost stolen from the fielder, sitting on their heels in the ring. It's all too much for producer Liam. He's had to go and walk them out here. Is getting excited. I definitely have to bring them into the game, otherwise the poor viewers at home will have to listen to me all day, and that could get quite monotonous listening to one commentator. I'm sure some of the Zimbabweans will loiter across just now and have a couple of words. Around the corner, but straight to that man. Short square leg. The field placing so far from the West Indies skipper has been excellent. Only runs of authority really coming off the bat of Andrew Walton as he rocked back. Pulled 2 short deliveries to a backward square leg boundary. Kenyan Zio this time pulls one in front of square. Lots of work for the square leg fielders to do, but as has been the case in the rest of the grounds here in Canada, the grass lush and beautiful and green, but very thick and slow as the ball runs across it. If you score big runs in Canada, you know you've run a lot of 1s and 2s. Time Ian Harris looks to have timed it better. This is going to be a big chase for the fielder. He runs down to fine leg to get it. Good running there from the batting pairs. They come back for a second. .33 for 2 after 7. A steady start from the batsman. Unfortunately, losing 2 early wickets. Of John Jamieson and Andy Walton. 2 batsmen that can and would have loved to bat for a really long time. cut in front of square. I don't think that's going to make it there. Can the batsman run for the fielder was standing watching? They'll turn for a third. They've decided that's enough, but a fourth was definitely on. So Zimbabwe will have to be aware of that later on in the second innings of the game. The ball doesn't seem to reach the boundary on that far end of the field. Running a 3 at age group cricket is quite tiring. I can't imagine at the age of over 60. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a forward defensive here, just so the batsmen can catch their breath back. And Harris coming out of the crease again. Had a couple of good conversations with him this week. Felt he got tied down against the Indian spinners. The keeper standing up to the stumps, but this time brave enough to come out of his crease. Whips one away through the mid-wicket region. That is going to race to the boundary and crawls just over the line. Great shot there by Ian Harris. His two daughters, Sarah and Jessie. We hope you are watching and enjoying your dad. He looks to put on a batting display here for the Zimbabwean batting unit. Comes down the track, works it just past that short mid-wicket fielder. They'll come through for a single. This is such positive batting from Ian Harris. It's the best I've seen him this whole tournament, this IMC over 60s tournament hosted in Canada this year. Zimbabwe have had a poor string of results, losing all 4 of their fixtures. Happy to stay in his crease and just work it around the corner to the man at 45. Gun arm coming in there, looking to cause a run out with a direct hit. They've been a few direct hits in this tournament that have caused problems for the batters. Great fielding in the covers. Stops a certain second run. Big over for Zimbabwe. 10 runs coming from it. 43. For the loss of 2 after 8. Last time we saw a batsman leave one on the side of the wicket, he was castled. Always makes me nervous. Kenyan Zeal has gone out in this tournament in that fashion. Second ball against England, I believe. scampers through for another single. Good call in there by Ian Harris at the non-strikers end.
Bowler number 54 from the fan.
Thank you.
And we're going to see our first bowling change in this fixture between West Indies and Zimbabwe. And it looks like it's going to be Hussein into the attack. New bowler. Zimbabwe batters facing a 6-3 field. And a fairly wide mid-wicket. Mid on. Deep square leg. No one backward of square. Big appeal, question asked. Krishnan. A quick shake of the head, denying the appeal. Something very different for the batsman to look at there. Bowler looked like he was going to come around and bowl some spinners. He just at the last minute, all the work coming through the action of the bowler.
Yeah.
Thank you. If I'm wrong, just see, I'm trying to keep them both good.
Do you want me to open the scorecard for you on the phone?
No, don't worry. Happy.
Yes. ठीक है.
Why they are changing you?
Because Zimbabwe. And Zimbabwe is yellow.
Medical liaison is status.
We see
what
the
is
main man step into the commentary box again. Akshay, you've been running around again this morning trying to organize things at all the grounds.
Yeah, we are trying to, as I mentioned to you, we are trying to improvise every day. All the facilities look spectacular, fantastic. I think this Iceland cricket ground is it's my home club. And yeah, man.
Seriously, a beautiful venue here.
Yes.
When everyone from the Zim team arrived on the bus this morning, we all couldn't believe how beautiful it was around here. This
Yes.
might be the first ground though, Akshay, where I haven't seen an aeroplane fly over.
Yes.
So it must be far from Pearson International today.
No, this is this is still there, but it's not the flying zone basically. The Denver cricket ground is fall in the flying zone. Especially this is not the flying zone. This is a little away towards the south. So it's the south of the airport. So that's why you don't hear any flights and all of the noising.
And which games are you keeping an eye on today? And you're not allowed to say all of it because there is one massive clash happening somewhere.
I think all the teams South Africa, Pakistan playing at Andrew McCandless is going to be one of the biggest stuff, right? Because those teams are trying to to be on the top point table. Obviously, Australia and Canada is another game happening. Canada will definitely trying to at least win one game in the tournament.
Like
England,
Zimbabwe.
yes, England, yeah. At least so they can come on the top ranking, and the ranking little up in the order. And then we also have England playing New Zealand. That is interesting game at Denver South. And then this is the leg before wicket.
Absolutely.
This is
And,
given to who? Ian.
yeah, Ian Harris there. Not happy with the call though, Akshay, but strolling off. He started well, he batted really positively. They moved him from opening batsman to number 3 today, and he just seemed a lot more happy and patient there at number 3, rotating the strike nicely. Unfortunately though, another wicket down for Zimbabwe. It's been a problem for their top order, losing wickets in the first 15 overs. And as a cricketer, you know how crucial that can be.
Yes. Someone has to anchor the inning from here. They have to just stay, hang on the wicket. And as I always say, all the teams were when we have a team meeting, I said cricket is just a one ball game, at a time. Bowler is bowling one ball, the batsman is facing one ball, fielder is fielding one ball. So if you can continuously focus on just one ball, that will be change the whole scenario of the game. You don't have to come under pressure. Rather you should continue to focus and capitalize on the game. But once you go head on and then get to the wicket, your mindset gets changed totally.
Absolutely.
It's like the drivers or pilots mentality. Don't tell me anything.
It's not an easy wicket to bat on in the beginning.
Yeah.
But I think once you're in and set, then as most pitchers, you'll feel more comfortable with the ball coming on and then look to play your shots.
Yeah, exactly. So, see, once you set, you see the ball, when it's pitching, how you want to use your footwork, the pace and everything. I think today is a spectacular day anyway. The ball and everything, the visibility is absolutely clear. You just hang on the wicket, and then just continue to put a placement and have kind of when you put the pressure on the fielding side, right? Having one single every time, every ball you take, that will be a lot of pressure. That's the key to be successful as a batsman, right? Once you rotate a strike, that is very, very important.
And yourself, you scored many runs on this ground?
Oh no, I'm like no, not a batter. I batted like sometimes,
Okay.
but like I'm left arm orthodox bowler, so my main skill is the bowling. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I-
that's why the pitch looks like this. It's built for bowlers. This pitch.
Yes.
When I went out and had a look,
yes,
I
exactly.
thought as a batsman you might be scared to bat you, but a bowler would lick their lips. At the
But see, look at the Zameen like the Zameen is like bowling in all age groups, and then he always try to loop in, right? So he keep on looping in out here,
yeah.
and it works so fine. So yeah. But nice talking to you,
Yeah,
sir.
and you, Akshay, thank you very
Absolutely,
much.
thank
Always
you.
good to see you at
Same
all the
here.
grounds.
Yes,
Enjoy
absolutely.
your running around, and I'm
Yes,
sure
yeah.
we'll see you later on in the day.
Absolutely, man. Enjoy the goodies and
Thank
cricket.
you, thank you. By myself, the skipper's wife of Team Zimbabwe. Always good to the scorers, the commentators, and the producers. Bringing some snacks for all of us to share here. Loves to look after us. I know Liam's brother, Aiden, and uncle, Shepherd. Shepherd thinks I'm the man that brings the sweets, but it's not me, it's Mama Sel. She looks after us. Shepherd, one of the cameramen working at this tournament. If you ever are at Max Ward Southfield, Shepherd will be there. He has unfortunately, he has an Australian floppy hat that he uses. A man that loves his cricket and always knows how to put a smile on people's faces in a conversation. So, if you are at the south ground of Max Ward, just have a look out for Shepherd. I'm sure you give him a smile and a wave. Zimbabwe losing another wicket though, 49 for 3 at the end of the 11th, and now the 12th over, looking like it's going to be another maiden. That's what happens when you take wickets, just stem the flow of runs. Jesse and Sarah won't be happy that their dad was given out. 19 runs off 27. He was going at almost a runner ball. He was sitting on 18 off 19 deliveries and he just got tied down at one end. Trying to work one away there. Possibly an inside edge onto the pad, but the umpire's word is final. He was given for LBW as we see a lovely flighted delivery. The scorers and producers around me getting excited for that one. That's a full toss and work backward of square, but there is a fielder there. Parham looking to come back for the second and taking on the arm. Run out opportunity on the far end. Kenyon Zeal struggles to get back. Marcel walking around the field, getting her steps in before one of her 4 children arrived just now, flown in from Harare to support her dad. Cuts it in front of square. Just to paint you a picture, they've got a really wide slip, maybe a second or third slip. Short third man. Cover, an extra cover. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep, square leg. And man at 45 just behind square. End of another fine over. Zimbabwe though in that over getting to 50. They find themselves 51 for 3 after 15. Hussein and Amin bowling really well here for the West Indies. Double bowling change coming from the skipper for the fielding unit. Seems to have worked a treat for them, really slowing down the run rate. Comes down the track to play a forward defensive shot. Here's one just backward of square, but finds the field on the square leg boundary and just come through for a solitary single. For 3 after 14. Only 3 runs coming from the last 3 overs. Great spell of bowling between Hussein and Ahmed before the first drinks break. Just a reminder that the game is split up into 3 power plays. Your first power play, you're allowed 3 fielders out the ring, as we see one floated, driven straight down the ground to mid-on. Your second power play, you can have 4 fielders, and the final power play, 5 fielders outside the ring. Miscommunication coming from the batsman, a direct hit would have them in trouble. Take those quick singles. They need to have clear call, and that ball just worked just off the wicket. Cramped for arm room there, but gets it away to the leg side. Barham will walk through for a single. Barham this time will to the left side, straight to the man at 45. It's a great run there from the non-striker, Kenyan Zeal. Scampers through 4 singles. First drinks break. Zimbabwe 56 for 3. A good start by the batting unit, and then slowed down with a couple of wickets as they lost JJ, Andy Walton and Ian Harris. Find themselves in a precarious position again, losing too many wickets in the first power play. I'll be back with you shortly after this drinks break. Thank you to our producer Liam, and welcome back to those of you watching at home on this YouTube stream as Zimbabwe battle against the West Indies. It's an IMC over 60s World Cup match hosted here at Iceland Cricket Ground. Zimbabwe starting really well, then losing a couple of wickets, the third and the fourth over, stabilised nicely through Ian Harris and Kenyan Zeal. Ian Harris losing his wicket to an LBW appeal in the 11th. Since then it's been a familiar story for Zimbabwe of consolidation after losing those wickets in the first power play. The run rate slowed down dramatically. Scoring 7 runs in the last 5 overs of that power play. Miscommunication, yeah. Kenyan Zeal 3/4 of the way down the wicket to get on his back. Go back as we see fast bowler extraordinaire Peter Sands Thomas walk past the commentary box with such a beautiful wicket. He'll be looking to utilize it later on. Wrist is a lot better from his fall. Full toss and Kenyan Zeal looks to get that away to the boundary. That one is well timed. We'll go for 4. Everyone was just waiting there for the umpire's signal. Finds the outside edge. Looks like the man that found form. Looks like the man that found form in the previous match, Rory McWade, making his way to the crease. I can tell you about these two at the wicket now in McWade and Parr, and they all run very well between the wickets. It's the leading edge here. And unfortunately, the keeper just losing his foot in. Is that a missed opportunity for the West Indies? Wayne Parham will count that as a very lucky miss. Our producer Liam here is coughing, so we do apologize for him. He's just trying to find his breath. He's had a bit of flu lately. Cricket ball there, McWade whips one. Change of bowler, Avenger to the attack. Floats one up. Parham up to the task, just plays the back defensively, straight back to the bowler. Wade drives it straight down the ground to mid on. Far full field for the new bowler. Swept very fine from Parham. Looks to come back for the second. And Wade wants nothing of it. To the fielder, but a misfield, and they'll come back for a second, taking on the arm. Good running by Rory McWade. Rory McWade represented Zimbabwe in 5 or 6 different national sports: judo, karate, decathlon, cricket and rugby. Holds the record for decathlon in the Masters for Zimbabwe. I stand corrected, but it could be an African record. See a couple of Canadian white eagles, also known as seagulls. Yeah, the Iceland cricket ground. Coming to enjoy a good day as the cricket promises to be. After 20 overs, Zimbabwe 71 for 4. They'll be happy with the run rate compared to their previous fixtures, but it's that wicket column that's been causing them problems. Again, just losing early wickets. They need a stable partnership as McWade looks to go big. You can hear the voice of Sophie McDonald. She has arrived from the airport. Zimbabwe will certainly love having her spirit around. McWade goes to the leg side. There is a fielder back, just one bounce to him. Lands safely. That's a good over for Zimbabwe. 9 runs coming off it. After 21 overs, they are 80 for 4. This batting pair will look to take it deep for Zimbabwe and then allow the likes of the skipper, Greg McDonald, the big hits in Warren Ackhurst and Gavin Smith to come in. Enjoy the fruits of the labour of this partnership. It is important that these two don't lose their wicket though while trying to set up the middle order batsmen. Looks like Zimbabwe are going to continue with Hussein, or rather West Indies. Some scores from the other games around Canada today. New Zealand find themselves in a spot of bother for the first time in this tournament. 46 for 5 after 18 overs against England. USA 70 for 5 after 20 against Scotland. Good bowling performance there from the Scottish openers. Australia 62 for 1 after 19 against the hosts Canada. And South Africa, similar issues to Zimbabwe, 52 for 4 after 21 against Pakistan. Lots of work to do there for Zimbabwe's neighbours South Africa. Wales taking on Sri Lanka. Wales batting first, 43 for 1 after 16 overs. Change of bowler again. McWade prefers the pace on to the bat. So smart move here by the West Indies skipper, just bringing on his slow bowlers. McWade up to the task early on. Turns one around the corner and gets through for a single. Parham bowls in a slow innings, 11 of 33. A talented batsman is Parham, so he'll have the ability to catch that run rate up later on in the innings, as long as he stays at the wicket. West Indies getting rid of that slip. Point fielder, man on the cover boundary sweeping. Extra cover in position. Mid off, mid on. Short mid wicket. Deep square leg. Deep backward square leg. So expected Parham to take on the new bowler. Backward of square. Saying is to continue, this would be his 8th over. McWade be too defensive to this for too much longer. Likes the pace onto the bat. Be surprised if he whoops one in our direction there over the mid-wicket fielder. Straight to the man at 45, but a great call there from Pops as they scamper through for yet another single. Zimbabwe just dealing in singles at the moment. That's due to the fact that they've lost wickets up front again, so this pair having to do consolidation work. But a bounce coming from that one for the bowler. That's 83 for 4. So 3 runs from the last 3 overs again. A good spell of bowling from the West Indies. The skipper not afraid to make changes. Had Rajendra in the attack, didn't like what he was doing, so changed the bowling to Duyal. You'll see again, he was very economical in his first. Loud call of no from McWade at the non-striker's end. Which feels Zimbabwe would be happy with 110 for 4 after 30. They need to really pile on the runs in the last 15. Cut very fine to a vacant third man area. Just the point fielder. The offside, no one behind square. Two fielders back deep on the leg side for McWade. One sweeper in the covers. McWade drives it to mid-on. Plenty of space in the inner ring for singles with the 3 fielders out at the moment. Umpire there on the spoon. Quickly signaling that was outside the line. Good over from Dale. Just going for 2 in that over. This will be Saint's last over. Incredibly, he's only gone for 9 runs in his 8 overs. A shot there for McWade. He's gone out to that shot 3 out of 4 times in this World Cup rather. a great spell from Farid Hussein. 9 overs for 10 runs, no wickets for the bowler. But when you're so economical, you might as well give you a wicket for that spell. He's been absolutely fantastic. I know our producer Liam would take that at a heartbeat. It's alright. Right arm fast bowler.
For 54 is stepping out of the field.
Thank you.
The world's best physiotherapist steps into the commentary box to collect the deep tissue massager. Now one of the Zimbabweans with a floppy hat on. I thought that was you, Liam. Just getting beaten there. Strong hands of the physiotherapist. It's a very quiet spell for Zimbabwe. After 21 overs they were 80 for 4. 26 overs 87 for 4. Just 6 runs in the last 6 overs. As I mentioned, they were doing some consolidation. There is going to have to be a time where these two batsmen start to look to play more attacking shots.
Okay, I'll let them know.
It'll be interesting to see who West Indies now bring into the attack. They had a couple of bowlers that they've used. They could go back to Linton or Raj. Amin has a couple of overs left. Rajendra. Back to the opening bowler, Barrage. He floats one up. Not much bounce there. Big appeal coming from the keeper.
It's not. It's Rajendra.
I do apologise for that. It's the spin bowling of Rajendra. One pitched up quite full. Parham gets on the front foot, but straight to the cover fielder. Still just the one man out on the leg side for the spinner. Floated up Parham. It's a leaning edge.
No, this is 28 going.
इसको reload कर लो एक बार.
Good quick single. The bowling has been so accurate that we haven't seen much running between the wickets from this pair.
Yes.
Connected to board via Wi-Fi. So now what's happening is that Wi-Fi and cell phone data is conflicting inside BTC. So if I take out the Wi-Fi, the board will not. That's why I'm taking wait and taking wait.
Tossed up, McWade takes it on. That's going to find the fence. Races away over the mid-wicket region. Very needed boundary. Comes in favour of Zimbabwe. That finds the gap in the cover region. They're going to push for two. Well, they turn for a third. McWade does so. He slips. Still makes it back on time. A really good run in there from this pair. 7 off the last 2 deliveries. the last over, but for the second drinks break. Good bowling in this second power play from Zimbabwe. Oh, from West Indies rather. Zimbabwe's batsmen is having to consolidate after a couple of wickets lost. That's through the covers. Looks like the fielder might have done himself a mischief there. He hobbled towards that ball. And that is the 100 up for Zimbabwe. Wade leaving one outside the off stump. To that cover fielder, he does well. Diving effort to stop that ball. Floater, Para meets it. Drives it down the ground. Lots of work for long off. Does well to his left. And they come through for a second. On the second drinks break, at the end of 30 overs, Zimbabwe 104 for 4. snap delivery from Dalal. Worked away to the leg side by Wayne Parham. This is about the time that Zimbabwe will want to kick on a bit. They've got a good foundation, 104 for 4 after 30. They'll be looking for anything between 100 and 120 in this last 15 overs to set a positive total. I'm sure their bowlers will back themselves to defend 180, but 200 would be the key score they're looking for. It seems once you set, it gets easier to bat on, as we see one driven down the ground. Well timed, and will race away for 4 off the bat of Parham. That's a much better positive stroke play there, coming from the blueberry farmer from Zimbabwe. Wayne Parham also plays polo cross, for those of you that don't know what that is. You ride on a horse, you hit a ball with a mallet. Nickname John Dutton. Grandkids. I had the privilege of watching a video the other day where they were wishing Wayno, as they call him, good luck for his cricket match. At the end of the 31st, it's a Nelson for 4. Looks like Rajendra will continue. Rajendra. Fairly economical so far from the spinner. For no wicket after 4. This might be a good time to quickly look at the scores of the other games. New Zealand still in trouble, 68 for 6. After 27 overs versus England. The USA taking on Scotland find themselves 91 for the loss of 7 wickets. Australia 100 for 3, 27. As McWade punches one down the ground to long off. And South Africa 71 for 5 after 31 overs. South Africa with a lot of work to do in that game against Pakistan. One of the 2 big games of today, South Africa versus Pakistan. The others, top of the table clash between New Zealand and England. Getting messages from the WhatsApp group. Kevin Shadwell, Sean Shugs Lawler, watching together, proudly known as the Bomb Squad. Certainly do miss the Bomb Squad in Canada. Spirit, enthusiasm and cricketing skills were much needed on this tour, boys. So please keep sending those messages of support and love for the team. It's always good to hear from you too. End of the 32nd. 915 runs for 4 wickets rather. batsman later on in this innings. It's always good to have the insights. And the opposition team, and that shot hit straight. To wide middle. Down the track, Parham straight to short mid-wicket. Already more emphasis shown from the Zimbabwe batting pair. Wayne Parham 25 off 64, had to do some consolidation, but will look to up his run rate. Down the track again, well timed, but straight to the fielder on the boundary. He just underarms it back to the bowler. Wade, different shot, same result, same fielder. For 4 after 33. I feel like Zimbabwe are going to have to kick on sometime soon. They're going to get anywhere close to that 200 score. And Craig Austin and MST Circle following on the YouTube live chat.
Yes. There is some problem with the online thing today.
Rory is on 33 and Dane is on 26.
Rory rocks back, pulls one back with a square. Lots of work to do for the square leg boundary fielder. Can't get there in time, and another boundary to the name of Rory McWade. Struggled in the first 3 games with the bat. 3 leaning edges caught in the same fashion. Found form against India with the well played 67. Looks to have continued in that nature in this game against the West Indies. Goes back to a ball that's kept low. Mentioned in the start of this innings that the ball will keep low occasionally on this wicket. The divots and the spouts of grass will bring a smile to any bowler's face. McWade will be disappointed with the way that innings ended. 37 or 49 deliveries, and that brings the skipper to the crease, Greg McDonald. You can expect a lot of paddles from the skipper of the quicker bowlers.
Yeah.
Wife and one of his 4 children here to support him. So landed this morning. 2-hour delay, but got you in time to see her dad bat. You'll want to put a smile on her face. If he bats starts anything like he did the other day against India, we are in for a treat here towards the commentary box. He found a couple of boundaries towards our way. One massive 6 early on in his innings, really just set it up. Still has a job to do. Zimbabwe now find themselves 5 wickets down, 123 for 5. Big stride in there, and the ball already bouncing more than he expected. Nearly wrapping him on the gloves. That ball goes down the leg side. Be interesting to see if there's some exercises coming here from the umpire. Nothing. So off the bat of McGregor, he gets his first runs. McDonald. Floats it up. Parham comes down the stumps. Keeper misses the stump in at the first opportunity and gets him at the second. It's a draw.
Yeah.
Floats it up. McDonald still goes down to the leg side. Some exercise here for the umpires. He signals a wide. No one behind point on the offside, just a point. An extra cover. The sweeper fielder. McDonald comes far down the track. Can't believe he's been stuck. He's a good 3-4 meters away from the stumps there. That's not the innings he would have wanted to play. 3 wickets. 6 deliveries. Yeah, my man Colin here in the comm box. Colin, part of the production teams around all the grounds. Gavin Smith will come to the wicket now. His first time representing Zimbabwe at this over-60s World Cup. He's played a couple of games, but has really enjoyed his first tournament. Zimbabwe in trouble of again not facing all 45 overs. It's been a problem for them in this tournament. 3 big wickets. McWade, Parham, McDonald. Really got through their overs quickly, have West Indies. Colin is off. Probably going to go chill at Max Ward. Go to the boys there in the south and north field. Dylan working on the north field. Aiden. Is Aiden working on the south field today, or is he patrolling around again? Aiden stuck on the south field with Shepherd. His uncle and your uncle. It's a dream team. I don't know about that. Yeah, you've got everything sorted, yeah? guys that flew and been coughing in the background. The only thing we haven't been asked to do is the electric scoreboard yet, so but the day is young. Smart, just taking account of where the fielders are. On a deep square leg. Foul corner. Long off. Wicket in the ring. Extra cover who's after that ball now through the comes. They're going to turn for two. The joke is Smart, he's so tall, he only takes 6 steps to get to the other side of the pitch. It's quite quick between the wickets, like a giraffe galloping on a safari. Smart goes big. It's gone straight up to that mid wicket fielder. He takes a very clean catch. From Harari. Straight to the fielder, no run there. $128 for 8 after 36. Zimbabwe find themselves in trouble once again with the bat. Can their bowlers produce a magnificent bowling performance in the second innings and help them find their way to their first victory? Raj back into the attack now. The opening bowler. Floats one up. Akers goes big. Fielder is back there. And it's a wonderful catch on the boundary. Running to his right. Two-handed catch. Another loss of a wicket for Zimbabwe. Looks like we are going to wrap this innings up early with Peter Sands Thomas coming to the wicket. Peter Sands Thomas.
Thank you.
Warren Ackhurst won't be happy with that performance. Just a couple of runs to his name. West Indian producer here next to me, all the way from the island of Trinidad and Tobago. Really enjoying the bowling here in the last 10 overs or so from the boys from the islands of the Caribbean. After being 104 for 4, Zimbabwe middle order and lower order would have been smiling at the prospect of piling on the runs with a good platform. But for the first time in this tournament, they've stuttered along and found themselves 130 for 9. Peter Sands Thomas stays in his crease there, a long lunge forward. In the previous game against India, found himself walking down the wicket on the first ball and was stumped for a golden duck. Zimbabwe somehow need to find a way to bat the remaining overs. Every ball will count. Floated up, a stifled appeal coming from the bowler. No one else joining in. The umpire Ganesh Radhakrishnan just shaking his head. Staying goes backwards, unable to get it away. Another dot ball. Pressure building for Zimbabwe. At the end of the 38th over, Zimbabwe found themselves 132 for 9. A collapse from the lower order means that they weren't able to get anywhere close to that 200 total that they would have been thinking of. But can this final batting pair edge them closer to 150? That needs to be the target for them now, just to apply pressure to the West Indies batters early on in their innings. Miscommunication coming from the batsman. Floated up, a full toss driven straight down the ground.
Last over for number 5, last over.
Yes.
direct hit, and it looks like an injury to the batsman. He's had a thigh problem. Thought it was sorted out before the tournament, but it looks like he's in a spot of bother as he tried to get through that quick single, and that wraps up the innings for Zimbabwe. He's in some serious pain here is the batsman, but a great run out there, direct hit, and that wraps up the first innings. Zimbabwe a 135 all out. Once again, they don't last their full 45 overs. And some great sportsmanship happening here, just off the camera to the right. The West Indies players were helping up the batsman. So I've gone down injured. We will go to the lunch break with West.
You are 120. Give us 2.5. 2.5. But you eat 2 now. Pani for him.
I'll have a...
Pani for him.
I'll have a Sprite, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pani for him. Where is this?
Yeah, but this time,
20, okay. Okay, scorer will back at 1 o'clock. Yeah, lunch is from 12:30 to 1.
Perfect.
Tika?
Tika.
I see. Very good. Okay. Can we turn off the mic now? No? No, not that one. He's live, so I don't want to say anything that could be recorded. Right?
Mr. Witherspoon, I'm sorry, no.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr. Gary? There is no coke, huh? नहीं गरम थोड़ी है
No? Still on? Still on?
Yeah. There's the producer there. I've asked him to come. Good afternoon and welcome back to Iceland Cricket Ground here in Canada as we see the IMC Over 60s World Cup taking place. Zimbabwe taking on the West Indies. Zimbabwe posting a measly total of 135 all out. Again, not able to bat the full 45 overs. A good start from the opening pair. Couple early wickets for the West Indies found Zimbabwe 20 for 2. They then settled nicely and lost 2 more wickets just before the 20th over to find themselves 65 for 4. It was a strong partnership of McWade and Zeal that took them deep, as well as Pops, known as Wayne Parham. They batted until the 33rd over, where they found themselves 119 for 4. The 34th over, a double strike from the West Indies bowler Rajendra. And from there, Zimbabwe lost 6 wickets for 11 runs at the end of their innings. That's not something that the Zim players will want to hear later on the team bus.
Bowler number 5.
Thank you.
At the end of the first over, it's 5 for no loss for the West Indies. Positive start from the boys from the Caribbean. Back foot straight to cover, Peter Sands. The back foot straight to cover, Peter Sands. Man. That one goes aerial. It's a big chase here for the skipper and Wayne Parham. Parham will win that race. Andy Walton, a man that lives with a bucket list. Ticked a couple off in the last couple of years. Last year went to the Ryder Cup. Massive weekend of golf that was for him. And just on Sunday got to watch a live baseball game. The Blue Jays were taking on the New York Yankees. The Yankees winning that one 4 runs to 3. What an occasion that was. A big thank you to the skipper and his family, Raul and Katrina, for organising the suite for us as Team Zimbabwe to enjoy. Another wide from Mr. Walton. Talented all-rounder is Andy Walton. He's represented both Australia and Zimbabwe in cricket, indoor and outdoor. Just hasn't found his straps with the bat in this tournament. Been fantastic with the ball, very economical in the game so far, but his skipper today will need some wickets from the opening bowler. Already extracting a lot more bounce than the Zimbabwe bowlers. We did see a few spinners from the fan.
His shoulder's gone.
Fan.
His shoulder's gone.
Looks like we might have an injury here to another fielder. This might be the skipper, McDonald. Big dive to his left. Zimbabwe can ill afford another injury in their squad. They've been fighting the flu. A couple injuries. We saw Gary Steyn get injured. This is really good umpiring from Rohan Weatherspoon. Just making sure that the skipper is alright. It's not often the spirit of a cricket award goes to an umpire, but this is a good opportunity.
Yes, got it. Thank you.
The skipper putting his body on the line, often diving in the field. Took a big tumble against India. Does not often show pain and discomfort though. So this is worrying signs for Zimbabwe. The skipper Gregor McDonald. You feel without him, veterans cricket in Zimbabwe would have never really kicked off. He's been the main man in organising teams over the years. As we see a shot through the covers, opens the blade of the bat, and Wayne Parham, nicknamed Pops, did well to get a hand onto that. That's the end of another over from McWade. Oh, apologies, he's still going. Yeah, jumped the gun. Quick change in the field for the left-hander. Goes over the top. It's time to skip. Got a lot of work to do. That left arm. Packed offside field here for McWade. 19 for the loss of no wickets. Zimbabwe at the same stage. We're 20 for 2.
That one run. It's 20. Just a second. It was dot 3, 1, 3, dot 2. Now what happened to the first ball? Dot, right?
Very positive start here for the West Indies. 27 for no loss after 5.
Miara?
And we welcome Liam back to the commentary box. He's come off a long run up. Dylan predicted a great start for the West Indies batsman, and it looks like he was correct. Also told me a rumour that they can sometimes start slow. Dylan, I've yet to see that. I'm sure Zimbabwe would like, or Liam rather, I'm sure Zimbabwe would like a couple of slow overs. That one catches the glove, nearly carries to a backward point fielder. You feel that if he was just on his toes, he could have got fingertips to that one. Boys from Southern Africa make it all the way to Canada. Help the boys from Julie Price. We appreciate all your messages. You see a change of bowler, Raj Naik into the attack. The slow left armour.
I have Harry on 6.
Bowling his arm ball straight up.
But it should be on 17. The 2 is missing. If Farid has 4, then it should have 2 also.
Raj Naik, full toss.
They won't change the
Has
style.
struggled to get his line and length right in this tournament, stating that the lacquer on the ball has been difficult. Has caused difficulty gripping it.
They're in 2, right? Now they're in 2.
Needed Raj Naik bowling. Needed Raj Naik bowling with the new ball.
Harry.
Jesse and Sarah Harris, if you guys are watching, Dad is wearing the white boots today after you grilled him about his fashion sense wearing black boots on the cricket fields.
Harry.
Some will just be hoping that this is the catalyst for the first of many wickets.
Narayan Dayal. Dayal. The over was done too, right?
And McWade gets his first and the second. This is exactly what Zimbabwe needed. Back-to-back wickets. Put themselves back in the fight. And the batsman frustrated with the shot selection. McWade bowling wicket to wicket. This caused some concern for the West Indies batsman.
So that was Farid.
This time gets through the attacking shots.
Farid is gone. Who?
Narayan B.
Now next. First is Dayal.
Oh, yeah, okay.
From Rory McWade. What a wicket it was. 33 for 1 after 8. At the same time, Zimbabwe were 43 for 2. Oh, apologies. It's 33 for 2. At the same stage, Zimbabwe ahead by 10 runs. Wind is starting to pick up here and bring in some clouds behind us. Surely we're not going to get some DLS involved in this game and make it even more complicated. One's cut. That one's a full toss, worked off the pad straight to short square leg. Sans Thomas does the field in there.
35.
9 overs.
35.
36.
36 for 2.
36.
McWade into the attack again. Attacks the crease. Driven past Sans Thomas. Big chase from the fast bowler to the boundary. They'll come back easily for a second. That one's going to race away to the boundary for 4. A lovely on drive from the classy left-hander. Bit of point. A roar from Rambo, asking Akers to catch that. But an impossible task, even for your favorite superhero, to stop that.
It's 2-4.
2-4 dot 1-1-2.
1-1-2. I have 1.2.
Dot 2.
Let's see who wins right. It's 1.2. 10 overs 45.
It's a lovely ball there from Raj Naik, just really tossing it up, asking the batsman, is he comfortable coming down the track? Big lunge by the batsman, driven straight to silly fielder, just next to the pitch. As you look at the screens, just to the right hand side of the picture, Andy Walton. At a tight extra cover. This time it beats him to his left. McDonald has work to do. They're going to look to take on the arm of McDonald. They say not this time. Weather starting to change. The Iceland cricket ground. Wade looking for a second, the third for Zimbabwe. Whip to the leg side, mid wicket will do the work on the boundary. Wayne Parham gets it in. Rajnaik needs to back his abilities here. Look to toss one up, look for it to grip and turn off the surface. Quicker ball from Reiki, hits the pads and straight away the finger goes up. Ganesh Radhakrishnan raises the finger again. Raj with the quicker delivery, sliding it onto the pads of the batsman. And another breakthrough coming the way of Zimbabwe. Someone needs to answer the call here for the West Indies. Who is willing to bat through? Anchor the innings. Allow the other batsmen to bat around him. Balls are wide. It's always tough. Balls are wide. It's always.
So how much is the score now?
13 was 49.
30.
11, no bowler.
Zeal. Kenyan Zeal. Change your bowler into the attack. Kenyan Zeal. $49 for 3 after 13. At the same stage, Zimbabwe were 51 for 3. edge found. Unfortunately, goes past the keeper's gloves and inside of the slip. Jesse and Sarah to go. Run out opportunity on the far end. Good field in there from McWade. 54 runs for 3 wickets after 14 overs. 1 over left until the first drinks break and the end of the first power play. Just a reminder, if you're only tuning in now, in the power play we can have 3 fielders outside the inner ring. In the second power play we can extend it to 4, and the final 15 overs can see a maximum of 5 fielders on the boundary. Raj Naik encouraged by his skipper to continue bowling. This is his 5th over. Straight to the fielder Walton, but he misses it, and it's collected at the back by the skipper. Miscommunication there between fielder and bowler, and they get through for an unnecessary single. Squeeze one behind backward point.
over
58 for 3 after 15. At the same point, Zimbabwe were 56 for 3. This game in the balance at the moment, but we know Zimbabwe lost 5 wickets for 11 runs at the end of their innings. So West Indies will look to do much of the same as they did in the first 15, continue scoring and a good run rate without losing any wickets. I'll be back with you shortly after this drinks break. And a breakthrough, yeah, straight after the drinks break. They always say a drinks break brings a wicket. And looks like Kenyan Zeal has bowled him there. Soph McDonald, don't leave the water tank. Whatever you're doing a good job there. Bringing the wickets for Zimbabwe.
Who got out?
Apologies for that, everyone. I have kicked the producer Liam away as he starts to cough once again here near the live stream. Oh, Liam, you're a good sport. You've taken that all day.
Rising.
If any of you heard that mumble there, that was the producer Liam. Maybe saying a word or two in commentary. A cricketer in his own right. The excitement in my voice just bringing a tickle in the throat. There's Kenyan Zeal with the first ball after the drinks break striking. Any cricketer and captain will get excited for that. Liam? Kenyan Zeal. This time a full toss worked away to the leg side. Raj Naik will do the cleaning up work.
I don't know. Seriously.
Oh, there is a
Somebody
wicket.
put it here, somebody throw it there.
So 1 run and a dot after the wicket.
Power play 2, power play 2.
Thank you. That was leg by.
Okay.
Full ball driven down the ground. They have a man backing Gavin Smith. That's a long on.
My ball.
Okay, 2000.
Oh, I have no clue when he got out. So who is new guy? Oh, Royce.
Raj Naik strays down the leg side. Worked off the pads by the batsman. Picked up by the square leg. Whipped in over the stumps. Looks to be Ian Harris, the man.
1 was away.
Thank you. So wide plus one.
Oh, you were saying first ball was a wide. Scoring?
What's the problem with the scoring? The scoring up left?
No, is it populated in the board? It's Cricclubs.
No, it's not. It's not linked with the board.
Why?
He has to do it manually. I don't know why it is not linked.
It's showing 58 for 3 in 59.
One worked off the leg straight to mid wicket. Peter Sands
We'll have
Thomas
to
gets
refresh
down
the
to do
page.
the fielding there.
I gave that.
Still?
Driven straight back to him by the batsman. Zimbabwe looking for another wicket here. West Indies looking to build a partnership. Plenty of overs to go. Nearly at the halfway stage through their runs. It was the collapse of Zimbabwe that found them losing 5 wickets for 11 runs at the end of the innings. One picked up towards the leg side. No man there. Lots of work to do for McWade as he chases that to the boundary. That's very well run there by the West Indies batting pair. Consolidation needed now
Thank you.
by these men after the wicket of the first delivery after drinks. As a batting side, you never really want to break up in play, such as drinks or an injury. It always just means you have to reset your mind, reshift your thinking. Kenyan Zero floats a full toss. Looks to do the fielding with his foot, misses it. Walton with the direct hit. Batsman was, however, safe, and play will resume once the bails replace the top of the stumps. Canada.
Yes, 23.
Dayal, the key wicket here for Zimbabwe.
Okay, how much is there?
23,
And Rod?
4. Yes, 18 overs.
That one hit down the ground. Skipper McDonald has work to do to his left. Misses it, but it won't carry to the boundary with this thick grass. You feel if he didn't hurt his shoulder earlier, would he have put in a dive attempt there? Would have been a spectacular catch. Zimbabwe trying to squeeze in closer in the inner ring. Again, just wrapping the batsman on the gloves. Raj Naik just extracting a little bit extra bounce out of this wicket later on this afternoon. Still a couple of bowlers available here for Zimbabwe. Warren Ackhurst bowls a bit of spin. Peter Sands Thomas. Gavin Smith. Wayne Parham. All very capable with ball in hand. Skipper happy to stick with Nake and Zeal for now. Trying to run that one past that man. Change of over. We're going to read you the scores of the other teams.
20 overs, 73 runs. 20 overs, 73.
New Zealand posting 148 for 9. Their lowest total in this World Cup. England in response 42 for 4. A bowling change, Peter Sands Thomas.
Thank you.
Much better line and length from Peter Sands Thomas. Going for that 4 and a wide already in this over. Big hoik from the batsman. It almost looked like he had given himself stumped. Started walking towards the boundary.
माझ्या फोनवर चालू आहे हवं
Mel Jones being sent here by our professional scorer GG to check that the scores are good. Things are all good on this side of the world, Mally. Yeah.
Need anything?
No, thank you,
Whiskey?
sir.
Tequila?
To get me through this nervous cricket match. Zio looking for another wicket. Looks like there was an inside edge there. If you can pick up the voice of Sophie McDonald, landed today straight into an Uber and to the ground to come watch her dad. Full toss. Should have been put away straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Is that the skipper down again? He really is struggling with that left arm.
Got 5-2, got 1-1.
Yes.
1 ball to go, right?
Yeah, one ball to go. No, no,
Might have caught one there on the knee. He is in the wars, yeah, is the skipper. It's going to take a lot to get him off the field. And it looks like they're going to put him in the slips. Big over there for West Indies. Beats the outside edge. You can just see off screen Andy Walton warming up. Has he been told by his skipper that they're going to bring him back on? He only bowled the 3 overs at the top of the innings. Goes aerial. Ackhurst hasn't picked it up. He's moving now. He's got a good 40 meters to cover. Yeah, he covers it quickly. They're going to turn for a third. And that run in between the wickets, well appreciated by the West Indian side. Back into the attack. The skipper, an aggressive move, looking for wickets. Jamison must be having problems with his fingers behind the stumps. I saw him catch one on the tip of a finger earlier. He hasn't grasped everything today. Usually immaculate with the gloves behind the stumps. That one driven to the field, a diving effort to his left. Ian Harris with the big effort there. Daughters Jesse and Sarah would have been proud of that effort. The West Indies cheer on as they get closer to that 100 milestone. Through the covers, big chase here for Peter Sands Thomas. Sands Thomas has no interest in that. Sands Thomas, a massive Arsenal fan. We forgive him for that. Jeez. There's the second word out of Liam. Surprised that there's an Arsenal fan. He's been supporting Arsenal his whole life. His dad was an Arsenal fan. He's an Arsenal fan. I think all of his boys support Arsenal. It's actually a pity. It's a sad family tree when you support Arsenal. But he has reminded us that they hold the cup currently. It's going to be a long season with him reminding us that the Premier League starting this weekend. We've had the World Cup, but it seems forever since we've seen our favourite teams in England taking on each other. That one tried to run it off the face. It went a lot finer than he had hoped, but it gave him the time to get through for the single. Gavin Smythe doing the work. Gavin Smythe, a massive United fan, so you can just imagine the conversations between Peter Sands Thomas and Gavin Smythe. Of course, Smythe supporting the only team that should be supported in the Premier League. And that's not West Ham United. We are talking about Manchester. He goes aerial this time. That is a fantastic cricket shot over mid-wicket and will race away for 4. Warren Ackers now looking like he has a limp as he collects that. It's all falling apart here for Zimbabwe. These two batsmen really just timing everything beautifully. And it's the danger man. He was called early on the danger man when he was bowling.
You have 3 dots, single and 4.
DL really going on well here in this innings.
They call it over.
Scorers checking. Maybe they should let the umpire know that there's one to come.
But it's okay. We'll just put dots.
Apologies for that, my book wasn't up to date, not 12 runs. Sands Thomas will keep. You can see why Liam is one of the best in his business at his job. Another cut shot, this time straight to the fielder. Ackhurst whips it in. John Jamieson in the action behind the stumps with the gloves on. Zimbabwe looking to take this game as deep and late as possible into the afternoon. West Indies in a rush to finish. Pulled away. No one there. Lots of work to do for Rory McWade. To the leg side, Man at 45, Raj Naik does the fielding. Some mathematics coming from behind us. 4 overs until the drinks break. 28 runs to get to win.
Rajendra Nayak.
It's 107 after 26.
Bowler Nayak, shot number 32.
Thank you.
7 runs and over to win this game before the drinks break. West Indies batting with what you would say the Caribbean flair at the moment. Zimbabwe bowlers desperate for a wicket, bringing their strike bowler. Worked off the pads and they'll push through for a single. That's smart cricket from the West Indian batting pair. No one in that vacant area. Other scores around. New Zealand 148 for 9. England 60 for 5 in reply after 15 overs. That match is getting tighter and tighter. That was the must-watch game of today. New Zealand failed with the bat, but maybe a difficult surface as England are finding out. USA 129 for 10. Scotland 77 for 4 in reply after 21. Australia posting a mammoth 228 for 5. Canada 41 for 3 after 15. Driven down the ground. And some footwork there from Kenyan Zeal. And he looks like he might have hurt himself here. I know what will help all these injuries. A victory for Zimbabwe.
Or some beer.
No, definitely some beers too, but a victory for Zimbabwe. A victory for Zimbabwe. As the TLO officer floating around here, I'm hoping that the man has organized some cold beverages for the boys. It's going to take a few to recover here, but we've seen a bowling change. Ian Harris into the attack. Ian Harris into the attack. His daughters, Jessie and Sarah, resets. Harris playing mind games with the batsman. Harris floats one up. Batsman, eyes light up like a tail ender. Maybe just giving this batsman something different to look at here is Ian Harris. That time it's dropped short. Doesn't get very high off the pitch though, so pulled straight to the man on the mid-wicket boundary. Peter Sands Thomas. The lack of pace on that ball, there was no bounce in it for the batsman to dispatch away. Kenyan Zeal now jumping on the spot here at points. Definitely does some of the strangest things on a cricket field, does Kenyan Zeal. Zimbabwe looking to fight until the drinks break. West Indies, can they finish it off before a couple of lusty blows will get them there? Floats it up again. With the lack of speed, there is no bounce on the ball. It's going to be pulled away. away for a single. Couple grimaces on the faces of the Zimbabwe fielders. Driven straight down the ground. Andy Walton will do the tidy up work. Raj Naik to continue.
Number 32.
And Tobago. But a bounce this time from the left arm spinner. Wraps the batsman on the gloves. Tries to see quite good club work there from John Jefferson. We nearly had a drink fall on the laptop here. Skipper Greg McDonald, lots of work to do there. It's Peter Sands Thomas. Missed that in the inner ring. Drop short by Raj. Cut away but straight to point.
122.
122, 29 overs.
What is this one, the 28th over? I missed the over.
This, oh, this is 29.
Victory. Will we have it in this over is the question asked. We found the outside edge. And Harris doesn't think that hit the bat. He's appealing. Floats it up, batsman down the ground. Sorry, drives it just for one. Eleven or 4. Floats it up, batsman down the ground again. Another single on hand. for a victory before drinks. Will the umpires just ask them to bat another over or two as he comes down the ground? It's a dropped catch straight through the hands of Wayne Parham. You feel like it was more protection than a genuine catch opportunity. A well struck ball from the left-hander. Is that the breakthrough though that could have caused the collapse? A reminder that Zimbabwe lost their last 5 wickets for 11 runs. A monumental collapse from the lower and tail order. Down the ground, it's a big strike. There's a fielder coming in. He pulls out of it and it bounces before him and crosses the boundary for 4.
You wanted to all the runs in this over, right?
4 runs left.
4 runs off 1 delivery before the drinks break.
They just called up for the break, so don't.
Local boy from Vancouver, Canada. It's Warren Ackhurst into the attack.
And Ian Harris is 2 overs 18 runs.
Yeah.
And 1 wide, 1 no ball.
Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, I can tell you with much surety that the only person that has not moved all day is the scorer next to me. That one could only compare to Hashim Amla when batting in a test match. Or Dwayne Bravo when in the final of any competition. Warren Ackhurst, batsman down the ground. Ackhurst with the crowd catch. Oh, crowd or commentator catch, seeing as I was the only one that got excited. Ackhurst making the West Indies work hard for these 2 runs. The nerves will be building up for these batsmen. Only 14 overs left after this one to get 2 runs. Zimbabwe have got plenty of time to take wickets. Ackhurst pitches it up, goes on the sweep. No appeal. There's the appeal coming from the skipper.
Maiden over.
It's a maiden over. 13 more of those. And Zimbabwe will find themselves putting this West Indies pair under pressure for the last over. Can they do it? Who are they going to turn to? It's Ian Harris to continue. No wides, no balls. Ian Harris bowling in his white shoes for his two daughters, Sarah and Jessie. Just waiting for the skipper to get into position. It's been a day of ups and downs for Zimbabwe. Was pushed up, cut away to the fielder on the boundary, and they'll just trot through for a single. No pressure on the fielder. And the skipper now calling everyone in with 1 run to go. The one thing I've never understood about cricket, why do they always wait until 1 run to go when they bring the field in? Anything under 5, you would be thinking, let's squeeze it. It's floated up. The batsman, like a tail ender, dances down the wicket. And that is it, folks. West Indies get their 3rd victory in this IMC over 60s Cricket World Cup, hosted here in Mississauga, Canada. And Zimbabwe 0 from 5.
You want batsman?
No, I
0 from 5 for the boys from Southern Africa. Skipper Gregor McDonald harbouring a shoulder injury after that dive. We do send our well wishes to Gary in about 10 to 15 minutes. So please enjoy that as we see who won the man of the match award. The spirit
Mr. Raj. Mr. Raj. Mr. Raj. Mr. Raj Singh.
Raj Singh bhai, आजा आजा, चलो.
Why are you shy?
Bring your ass in.
Game of cricket for such a wonderful day here on the Iceland. Congratulations to Team West Indies of the right side of the team, and
Our umpires for making this match absolutely simple. Thank you.
Are you sure about that?
And most importantly, thanks to all the spectators who fly out from various parts. You drove down this morning from Harare, so thank you so much for supporting both the teams. It's truly my honor to have both the team with us to play such a wonderful game of cricket, continue the legacy of IMC World Cup. So thanks to both the teams. Now it's time to recognize some outstanding performances, and we are starting with something which I really love, and this prize is for the spirit of the cricket. This prize recognizes the sportsmanship, respect, teamwork, and the true spirit of cricket. Today, gentlemen who were chosen by both the umpires for the two things. Number one, he could have easily appealed for handling the ball, and umpires would have no choice but to give the batsman out, but he didn't do so. Number two, when everyone was appealing for LBW, he precisely knew that the ball hit the gloves, and these gentlemen never appealed for that. And for this reason, today's spirit of the match is JJ from Zimbabwe.
He also doesn't walk. Just joking. Just. That's the first spirit of anything he's ever got.
All cheating on the camera.
We're going to have a big photo shoot.
Okay, now we are moving on to the next award, which is MVP, Most Valuable Player of the Match. Unfortunately, today he was not on the right side of the things, but his performance definitely stand out, and is none other than the Raj Knight from
Raj, did you arrive yesterday?
Enjoy.
Once again, congratulations to all these individuals. One more big thanks to
Thanks, Sam.
If I can reciprocate all the same words, pretty much. Thank you, West Indies. We weren't quite up to it today. We thought half time, another wicket or two, we might have had a more exciting finish. But your two batters at the end were very solid. And a little token of our appreciation, this is our national flower. We'd like to give it to the captain. We also have another little prize for which is not always based on talent. But today we've all heard about the West Indies passion, and we've grown up watching young West Indies, Dujon, Hockney Lane, all of your contemporaries come through Zimbabwe over the years, and they play with vigour and passion. And it goes to your left-handed opening batsman, who was bowled by Rory McQuaid. Where is he? Hussain,
yeah.
When he got out, he was so
Yes, it's a tantrum. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much after the hard day of
You're
work.
gonna play
It's nice to
here.
be here.
Yeah.